Hello, Outlander. So we have some really bad news. How are you doing? We're gonna have to replay a bit of Outlander because the password is not working. Isn't that just lovely? Cannot get this password to work for the life of me. I posted in the Discord the picture of the original password. This is absolutely it because I've compared it with like font on different on the like the score screen and stuff. I've compared every possible letter pretty much except the Z. I've tried variations. I've tried U instead of V. I've tried O instead of D. Cannot get this bastard thing to work. I've put the smiley face instead of the dot. I put the heart instead of the dot, and it just, every time I click it, we just get bad password and then nothing. And this is like the one time I didn't make a save. Usually, like when I finish a game, just in case. Sometimes just out of convenience. Power down. I usually just drop a cheeky save, but I didn't last night, and so we cannot continue the game from where we were. So we're gonna have to do the old-fashioned realism way and roll back a password. I haven't actually tested the other password yet, though, so we could be in trouble if this one doesn't work either. But let's hope. I may just cheat my way back to where we were. I want to have the same stuff though. That's what's annoying me. Like the same lives and whatever that I had. It bothers because it saves everything the password does except the actual fucking progress level. So let's just try this password then. The first password work that we did from the first level though. I don't know why this one's just being so weird. But like, I can't believe the game gave me a password that doesn't work. I've never encountered this in my life. 3Y. Let's drop that in. I hope this works. Oh, for fuck's sake! Are you kidding me? Do any of these... Okay, calm down. That one is an L. I've made a mistake. It's not 1-3, it's L3. Like, why would you use a different font for your password that you're giving compared to the entry screen? It makes it very hard to read. It's blooming long. 8148. It is not a bad password. What is wrong with that? C. Oh, that's not a G, it's a 6. Fucking hell. This is ridiculous. Like, don't use a stylized font for your pissing password. Oh dear, how are you? Let's have a look. C, because I took a screenshot of it. It's not even from a memo. C6. W. X. 1. 0. L. 3. Y. D. 8. 1. 4. 8. Please. Oh, thank God. So that one works, but my most current password just will not work. I posted it. If you want to see, you can see the password nonsense if you have a look at my socials page. Where is it? Have a look at. I made a post on Bluesky if you're curious. Literally coding the game. Look at this password nonsense, Rudo. It doesn't accept it. It's baloney. It's absolute baloney. I've tried variants. I've checked the font against like other screens in the game that use the same font and checked the letters. I'm correct. Password just don't work. So we've got to replay crap from yesterday. So. But how are you? We've got to redo the last. The worst part is it's also the 4 towns that I spent ages on last night because stuff just kept going wrong. So I'm sick of this bit of the game. At this point, we've got to get the gauge again. We've got to get the toy. It's a good warm up. I'd rather just carry on with the game. Got the tyres. So where is my health? It's like just below the X. Supposedly the tyres increase your health once you get back in the car. Can't say I noticed it though. You know, I'm trying my darndest to like this game, but it's really going out of its way to make me not. Like, I'm trying. I know it's not a great game, but I'm trying to, like, see the fun in it and the good in it, but it really is starting to just be an idiot. Supposed to work out cardio. I read your post. I tried to work out today. Did you read my post? I'm in pain now. I say work out. I tried to go for a jog. Pulled a muscle in my leg and now can't walk, and that's the end of that. Fun. Really painful as well. I had to limp home. It's ridiculous. I thought I'll try and do a bit of exercise before I stream. Go for a little jog. I did a jog last weekend as well and it hurt in the exact same place, but not as much as today. And like, I didn't do an extensive warm-up, but like I did a couple of like quick stretches before I started, and I also power walked all the way to the part where I was going to do this jog, so I wasn't cold before I started. I ran for literally a minute and then just bam, my leg went. But it started hurting a bit, but I was like, oh no, it'll be fine. Like, not too painful, but it's the exact same spot as last weekend, so I don't know whether it's just like come straight back or something. But it hurts way more now and I could barely walk and I had to limp home. I know, I'm just trying to, like, you know, burn a couple of calories. Now I can't even burn any because I can't fucking walk. You can actually just hold the chute down, it seems. First town already. Oh. Dandelion, yeah. Voidville. I'm not including this nonsense in the overall playtime, so I'll start the timer when we catch up to where we were last night. In fact, I'm actually just going to make a... Whoops. Let's make a cheeky save, to be honest. Oh yeah, the health has gone up ever so slightly, I think. If this goes smoothly, it shouldn't take us too long to get back to where we were. Usually there's not this many people with the arrows. That's unusual. Did they just respawn? Don't want his food, I just want that. Okay. A new windscreen. They always drop poisonous food, so we're not going to bother with that. I haven't got the poison gauge. Wait, I hope I didn't miss it. Why is it all gone? Oh, do you know what? I don't think the password saves those items. That's really stupid. Of all the things that it does save, it doesn't save whether you've got a Geiger meter. And also, the bird toy in my car windshield is gone. But it saves like your points, it saves your health, it saves your lives, it saves ammo and stuff. Well, the password's so damn long. You think it would save it, but yeah, it hasn't because we had it by now. So that answers the question to why we found another one last night in the next thing, because it's because of your stupid password. Hey Smudgy, how are you? See, I got my bird now. I think. Or was he there before? It saves you extra lives, which is nice. Doobie-doo. Wow. Am I really out of forward shooting bullets? I am. Not good. Bullets left. Trying to rush to the next town without stopping over, but I think I'm going to have to make a little pit stop. This town seems very far. Oh shit, I'm gonna miss the town. Can we reverse? Whew, there is so much going on. Dust Bowl. Come on, San Diego games any good? They're repetitive. I mean, they're designed to be educational, aren't they? But yeah. I've only played one of them. I liked the one that was on the PC, the remake of it, that was like made in the late 90s and had like voice acting and stuff. I enjoyed that when I was younger. Mega Drive one, I liked it at first, but it soon just becomes very repetitive. There's not much variation. Like, you have to do, and you have to keep doing the same people over and over again, and the same, sometimes you get the same clues, and it's just, it goes on way too long before you finish it. I'm hoping Where Is Time will be a bit more interesting. I loved Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego on the PC, the remake of that. They made it into a proper like point and click game. I'd love to replay that sometime. My friend had it. I never got to finish it though. That time travel one. What I just said, I think, but before you type that. Oh, we've got a watch streak. Do you know, I apologise on behalf of myself about these watch streak things. If you're getting nagged with notifications, they do my head in as well. Like, I don't know why Twitch wants to nag everybody to don't miss your watch streak on so-and-so's channel. God, just shut up. I don't care that much, to be honest. Like, each to their own. If you enjoy it, that's fine. But like, I'm personally not bothered if I miss if I lose a watch streak. I don't even pay attention to it. I want to turn it off. But I think I have managed to turn it off now, but they had it was worded weirdly. It was under like marketing, I think, if you go into your notifications and turn off Twitch marketing. But yeah, lately Twitch's notifications have been doing my head in. I get these ones as well that are like, oh, you missed this moment on Bladibar's channel and here's a clip, and it's like, I don't fucking care. But it's annoying because it's not the streamer doing that, but it almost makes you want to unfollow them because it's nagging, you know? Like, I'm not bothered. You don't need to make, like, I don't want to open the app right now. I'm very capable of watching Twitch as I want to. You don't need to remind me. Stories. I've never been interested in stories. I hate the fact that everybody's is turned on by default as well. I want to globally turn off notifications about stories because I don't care. It's Twitch. It's not Bluesky or TikTok or whatever. Oh yeah, they keep doing so much lately. It's too much. I have I have some notifications turned off for people going live. Generally people I'm actually able to watch because of time zones and things, and that's it. But I keep getting all this other stuff. Oh, and the other one was the recommending people. You get a notification saying like, you might like this streamer who's just gone live. Whoa, I don't want to watch Twitch right now, thanks. Companies leading to the notification, shitification, product. Like, yeah, just stop nagging people. You haven't seen? Oh, I get that. I've had it a few times. A streamer we think you might like, and it'll be, and then it'll say like Ludo's gone live or something. Somebody I don't follow, but it's sending me a notification that they've gone live. Like, are you real? That's why I deleted Facebook, the app, originally, because that was nagging too much. Well, no, that wasn't why I deleted it, but it was just, there was other reasons. But the reason I don't have the Facebook app now is because it nags too much. it like desperately wants you to open the app and just engage with it all the time, so it just makes up notifications. Because I don't use Facebook, I just peruse Facebook, but I never post. So all the notifications I get on Facebook are just like, so and so's made a post, don't you care, kind of thing, or like your sister has commented on your brother's status update. Yeah, I don't care. You don't need to notify me about it. But it's just desperately trying to make me engage. I look at Facebook through the Safari browser, that way it doesn't nag me. And it's just rubbish now anyway, Facebook. It's absolutely insufferable. I don't think Facebook will be here in the next decade. I think it's on its last legs. It's just noise now. Somebody needs to make a competitive Facebook, not a Twitter or a Bluesky or whatever, but a proper, like how Facebook used to be, and get rid of all the shit. Oh, I'm running out of gas. Oh my god. Am I supposed to reverse? Like, why is it being so weird? Oh my god. I'm stuck. I'm not involved for a reason. Literally cannot get off right now. Why am I stuck? What is this? Oh. Alright, let me pull over. Finally. We think you'll like this person. Oh, I know. What, on Twitch, you mean? Yeah, I get it a lot. It's gone quiet now, though. I think it might be literally, if you use iPhone, I think if you go into your notifications settings, I think there's one called marketing. I left it on originally because I thought it was going to be useful information, you know, like September and things that Twitch is doing. I've turned it off now and it's gone quiet since then, so I think it was all that crap. I think they consider it marketing. It sounds like, you know, like we say like, oh, there's no discoverability and stuff, and you can argue that's discoverability, but that's not discovering, that's nagging. It's different. That's bothering people when they're not using the app. Like, I'm watching a film on my phone. I don't want the banner on my phone being like, oh, check out DC, you might like them. I'm watching a film. I'm not on Twitch. Oh my god, what am I doing? The wrong stuff. I've forgotten how to do the scene. Do you think between sidebar and front page when I'm on the page? We've always got to go up. Yeah, I hate... I'm not interested in the browse page on Twitch, and I wish that I wasn't forced to have that as default, because every time I open the Twitch out, the first thing I have to do is wait for it to lag as it loads the browse page, and then I have to click the top left and change it to the following page every single time I open the app. I'm not going through the browse page. I want to look at who I follow and see what they're doing and click on who I want to watch. If I want to browse, I will then go into the categories of the game and browse. Scroll through long form content like that. But I don't know. It's the reality is this stuff is no longer aimed at me. It's aimed at people that do that. Like that's how they consume media, like on TikTok or YouTube or whatever. They just flick and scroll through stuff. aimlessly and then just be like, oh, what's this kind of thing. It's like channel hopping, isn't it? Not the worst thing in the world, but I hate that you can't control your experience. You're told this is how you're going to consume this media because it's the popular way to do so. Same with YouTube. I'm on a right nag right now. And while I'm at it, right, YouTube. I'm trying to search today. What was I searching for? But they always flood you with shorts, and shorts have got nothing to do because they're too new, shorts are. And it's just irrelevant content to what I'm trying to find. Oh, I was searching for 90s. What was it? 90s. What was my search? Probably in my history. It was like 90s music or something. 90s. Oh, I was searching for the Phantasy Star opening theme that was played at the Game Music Festival 90. So there's videos on YouTube called Game Music Festival 90. But instead of me being able to find the videos of Game Music Festival 90, I got flooded. In fact, let me just do the exact same search and we'll see again. But I just got like tons of shorts instead of like instant 90s vibe, Spin Doctors drop, festival season made in the 90s. These visuals are getting out of control, and it's some like CGI modern concert. Bass Hunter live at 90s Fest 2024. 2020's Gamer visits 1990s Gamer. No, none of this is what I want to see at all. It's irrelevant. I never watch short form content on YouTube. If anybody ever sends me a short on YouTube and I accidentally watch it, I deliberately go into my history afterwards and delete it. I don't want YouTube to be encouraged. And I don't want the algorithm. I like long form content. Hey Matt. How are you? Slow. Woohoo! Continue. Playing quite well tonight though, actually. I think it's because I'm not really caring, but whizzing through these towns, I haven't been stopping much. Maybe I should be a bit more reckless like that. Oh, we haven't got the Geiger thing. Does anybody know, is it called a Geiger, a radioactive thing? Because obviously the elephant in the room is that I keep saying gay. And I'm like, is that actually the correct pronunciation? Is everybody just giggling at me? I don't actually know. There's a lot of stuff there. Or is it Geiger? Geiger, damn it. That's my Japanese language brain reading that. Don't know what's correct. Oh, that's what you think you say? Let's find out. Will Google reveal? Oh, Google doesn't have an easy one to just play. It's just got links to stupid YouTube videos. Pronunciation in English. Apparently American... Oh, in American English they say guy, Giga, I think, in apparently British, German, and Gia. What? Gia in British, English, and German. So the AI says. Weird. Well. But our bad brain's still in it. That's a sentence. Run two browsers and use the other browser for stuff you don't want tracked by any profiles you're logged into. I do sometimes do that too. But I liked when YouTube had a good algorithm. I liked when it tracked stuff and actually used to send me stuff that was related to what I like. Do you remember there was a period, I want to say about 10 years, no, maybe even more, 15 years ago on YouTube, and you could honestly just... Do you remember when related videos? I used to actually look at I'd never look at related videos now because it's totally irrelevant. It's just YouTube's what's popular, not connected to what I'm watching, rarely. And also half the time it's usually just stuff I've already watched. But YouTube's related videos used to be so good. Like, it was great for listening to music, because if you listen to a song, you would get like similar songs in related videos, like similar artists and stuff. But that just doesn't happen anymore. And even with games, like YouTube channels, gamer YouTube channels and things, I used to find so much stuff with the related or the algorithms. But now I just open my front page and it's usually got some crap that's just trending on YouTube. It's not necessarily catered to me. It's just slightly relevant to my algorithm, but is also popular right now. For a while I was watching a lot of Japanese media, like dramas and stuff that people had uploaded on YouTube, and mostly only that, and then the algorithm got really good and it started just recommending me more random stuff like that. So I started to find some really niche, interesting stuff, because, you know, I don't know it exists until it's presented in front of me. Move it apps. Oh, I don't... You have to pay for that. What just happened then? Did I honestly just hit a mine at the start? That's some nasty placement. Sure. Oh, I bet we did, you know. Because there's another mine right there. Already. Hello Earth, yeah. I use Spotify. I don't listen to a lot of modern music anymore. Mostly the music I listen to, I listen to a lot of 80s and 90s Japanese pop these days. I've made my own playlists. I was listening to lots of other people's playlists and gradually picking stuff out from it. I've made my own playlists. I've got like a couple of hundred songs now of like 80s pop and stuff that I like. When I was doing walks, but these days I don't listen to music as much as I used to. I'm usually watching TV shows as I'm walking, which is probably not the best idea, but oh well. I really like 80s music anyway, so it was kind of, for me it was like discovering new things, new music to me, like stuff I've never heard before that's new to me, but it's like got a certain style to it. Kinda don't really like a lot of modern music that I hear at the moment. I guess I'm just getting old, but I find a lot of it's very sort of, I don't know, a lot of it sounds quite miserable and moody and and like whingy. It's probably a gross generalization, but just stuff that I hear. It's not always true though. There was something I heard recently. What was it that I liked? Is it something like Good Luck Babe by somebody? Cobra Commander sent it me and I really liked it. Who sings that? Chappelle Roan, apparently. That's a nice song. I like that. But that has a nostalgic twang to it. You know what it's like? Yeah, I mean, I still hear music. I really like Lady Gaga's new album. I listen to that, but again, she's an older artist making new music. It's not necessarily new. And her album sounds very 80s throwback. It samples loads of songs from 80s anyway. So, am I just enjoying the sound? Still new music though. I also don't make an effort to listen to new music. It's so easy. That's what I've often said. It's sort of a problem, I think, with modern society because you can really, really go out your way to ignore anything modern if you want to now. Like, you can live in your own fantasy bubble. You can play like retro games and listen to old music and only watch old films now and just ignore the world around you. It's so easy to do that. Kind of do that a little bit. Could be Katy Perry. I don't like Katy Perry. Everybody can sort of niche themselves off into little sections and not have to cross over. It's like I was listening to an interesting video that was saying that it's sort of caused the death of the superstar because we don't really seem to have like huge superstars anymore because everybody's sort of segregated into different likes and dislikes and stuff, and there's not as much of a shared collective popular music in the same way. And also, it's not as often artists, it's individual songs or bits of songs that have like gone viral rather than an actual singer. I heard someone's oh shit, I forgot to move. Was speculating that Lady Gaga was like pretty much the last pop superstar. Don't know whether you agree or not, but I kind of see it, but I'm also not necessarily listening to a lot of modern music, so maybe I'm out of touch. And there's certainly been a total loss of bands. We don't really get bands anymore, it's more just individuals making music on like a computer in their bedroom or something and then achieving success. Taylor Swift is huge, yeah. I guess you could argue though that was she before Lady Gaga? Maybe? Which might be where that comparison was coming from. She's been around quite a while. Lady Gaga would be, what, 2008? When was Taylor Swift first starting? But yeah, she's huge. So I mean, Ariana Grande is pretty big, but she's also quite old now, so... I bet you Taylor Swift probably predates Lady Gaga, you know. Just. Or at least in terms of fame. Do you call her Lady Gaga? Gaga? No, Gaga. Oh, shut up. Just realised what I'm like, what? Was my pronunciation weird? All we hear is... I've just missed the fucking town now. Oh my god. Back we go! I want those 50 minutes back. This game is doing my fucking head in now. Remember when we were here? I didn't save for ages either. I love Anastasia. She's still going. She's on Facebook. She's always doing stuff. I follow her. She's always doing concerts and things, mostly based in Europe. She did a cover album as well. Hello, Techie Rob. I suppose I'll shout you out. You can't. You could shout yourself out.
Zero B has just raided.
Spare you.
Is it
Thank you for the
nature
raid. How are you? How was Doom? I'm having a bad time at the minute. The password that we got yesterday at the end when I ended the stream doesn't work. I don't know why. I've tried so many combinations. I've looked at all the different possible variations of the font. The password does not work. So we've had to restart from the previous password, and I was doing okay. I was almost back up to exactly where we were, and then I just fluffed it and missed the turn. So we've had to start again. It's really something. You know, I don't hate it most of the time, but right now it's doing my head in. I mean, the fact that the password doesn't even work and is just broken has kind of tilted me on the game a lot. But it's an amazing game that everyone loves. If it's nowhere near as bad as I think maybe some people make out. It's just whatever. It's like 5 out of 10 material. But yeah, welcome in anybody who's come in on that raid. I'm going for all the Mega Drive games. This is one of them. Did I pull over to that town or not? What was that? That was a town, right? Let's speed on to the next town. Whoa! I wanted to start earlier tonight, but I spent like half an hour messing about with the password that never worked. What was I saying before I messed the game up? Oh yeah, Anastasia. Yeah, she's been big in Germany and some other places recently, and she did this, she did a cover album of famous German pop songs and translated them into English. Like about a year or two ago. I listened to one of the songs, it was quite good. I'm a huge Anastasia fan. Like, when I was a teen, probably about 14, 15, I bought her albums. I own all of her albums up until the newest, like, stuff, I think. Which is rare. I don't own that many albums, to be honest. Most albums, newer albums, I bought physically would be like Anastasia's albums and Darren Hayes. I really like his stuff. Do you know Anastasia? She was never really big in America. She's American though. She was she started out on a reality TV show. I can't remember what it was now. Is it the one with Lisa Left Eye Lopez did it? It's like an R&B singing show. And she didn't. I think I can't remember. I don't think she won. But she was like high up, or maybe she did win. But she just didn't take off in America. She definitely did stuff in America, but she was much bigger in the UK. It's weird how it works out like that. And then I think she lives in the UK now. She spends a lot of time in the UK because that's where her success is. She was a host on Britain's Got... Not maybe Britain's Got... She was on one of those TV shows. The Voice, maybe? Can't remember. She did something. Oh, she did The Masked Singer in the UK as well recently. One Hit Wonder histories. So many make big. Yeah, because it's funny because she's not a one hit wonder at all, but she might be if you like in America. She had a lot of success in Europe. But what is interesting, also like Shania Twain's song, you know that Don't Impress Me Much. So Anastasia did a song called One Day in Your Life, and it has like two versions. It has the American version, which is a bit more like R&B-ish, and then the European version, which sounds more like a dance, upbeat kind of Euro dance. She did it. Shania Twain's. I didn't realise this until like a year ago or something, but the version of that Don't Impress Me that you got in the States is not the same version that we heard in the UK. It's like basically the same song, but the instrumentation is different. It sounds more country in the American version and a bit more pop in the UK version, so they've adjusted it for like the international palette. Which is very sensible, to be honest. I mean, it worked because it was a huge hit. It made Shania Twain a name, basically, in the UK. Because she was like a one-hit person up until that point, I would say. She did that song, what was it, Still the One? That was really big, but I feel like we didn't know her name, just that song. And then That Don't Impress Me came out, and then obviously she did I Feel Like a Woman, and then she became huge. But like in America, I gather she'd been far more successful prior to that. I really like Anastasia. Like, if you like some good pop and soul music, just nice music as well that isn't like too edgy and stuff. She's just got really nice albums to listen to. Beat up both men and women as equals. Problem with the if you ever see, if you're interested in those sort of documentaries, if you watch one on Anastasia, I saw one on YouTube. She's had I mean, I was sort of aware of it as a fan, but when you watch it in the context of like one video, you realise what a crazy life she's had. I think she's had cancer like two times, I think. She's been sick like 2 or 3 times, and she tends to get like just as she's starting to get somewhere, she gets sick and then has to stop. But then she comes back. It's kind of admirable. Because she got cancer the first time just after her second album. And then disappeared for a while. And then came back with a whole new album. And then things were going well with that album, and then she was starting to tour and stuff. Then she got ill again. Bird's supposed to be hanging? Yes, it is. We picked it up a moment ago. In the stage. Running out of gas and health. my health is actually okay though. Just need some gas, but it's not guaranteed that we will get any gas from here. Yeah, I'm a big Anastasia fan, a big Madonna fan. And then I guess there's Darren Hayes. There's not too many people that I like their like entire career and have been really big into them. I guess Michael Jackson until his late 90s stuff. When I was a kid, I used to like a lot of his music. Meatloaf, I loved when I was a kid. I guess I was more into bands than solo artists for a while, but yeah, I really like Darren Hayes, who's the singer of Savage Garden. He moved to the UK as well. A lot of people like found success and went to the UK, really. I listened to a really interesting interview with him because Kylie Minogue, who's also Australian, moved to the UK. And apparently, like, because when he split from Savage Garden and started to try to go solo, he did like his first album and it didn't go very well, and but he'd found like some moderate success in the UK with a song or two on it, and apparently he said that it was Kylie Minogue herself who told him like you should go where the light is, and so he moved to the UK and then did more albums there, and that's basically what she'd done. I really like him. Thank you for the follow. I really like him as a person. Like to hear from his. I guess it's the age I am. Like obviously he's gay, I'm gay. So there's a lot. I see him as a bit of a role model, because there were so few in those days. He came out quite late though. He didn't come out until like probably the mid 2000s, but it was around the time when I was coming out as well. And it was always nice to have a sort of role model in that sense. And a lot of I liked his music because I felt like it was the first time, and I think people forget this, but I felt like it was the first time somebody was starting to sing about things that I could relate to. It's not that his songs were like, hey, I'm gay all the time, but it was like with that perspective, it sort of resonated a lot. A lot of the things that he was singing about and issues and things. It was interesting. It's not really obvious. I think it's more just if you're thinking that way, you'll interpret it that way kind of lyrics. But yeah, it was very relatable. His music got me through some really bad patches when I was in university and struggling a lot. So I don't actually listen to some of his older stuff much anymore because it's quite emotional. But at the time, it was very important. But his new stuff is lovely. I was listening to some of that. Rap! But it's interesting because when he did his first solo album, he was still pretending to be straight, and he's talked about it now as an older gay man, like in his 40s, saying that, you know, he was basically just told that he had to by the industry. He had to fake it and stuff. It's like, you know, you see his music video for Insatiable and they've got like a woman in the video and he's having to pretend that the song's like about her and stuff. It's kind of sad. And he said something that I thought was really honest. He talks about like being in his 40s and having to deal with jealousy almost in a way because the way that society's progressed now, but he wasn't able to experience that 20 years ago, and now he's like really happy for everybody that can express themselves in the music business and be who they want to be, but at the same time he can't help but also feel a little bit of jealousy that he wasn't able to do that. And I find like that kind of honesty really relatable, because I've had those sort of thoughts and feelings myself just about the world, like how much everything has changed now. compared to like when I was like in my early 20s and stuff, and even my teens. Like if I was a teenager now, it would probably feel a lot more easy to just be who you are, not have to hide and things. Because I think people think that we walked into the year 2000 and all like homophobia magically disappeared. It didn't. Yeah, he's a good egg, I think. And you can't be a bit of Savage Garden. What am I missing? Have I got any ammo? Alright, are we almost back to where I want to be? New world. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 2 more towns, but we're almost at the next town. I need a new windshield. I've got no ammo for my gun. I mean, for my car. Pull up. Who are your idols? Who are your favourite people, like singers and stuff? I think that's probably most of mine. I'm gonna drop a save. For English language, anyway. Obviously, there's Japanese singers I like as well, but. Thank you for that sub. It's very kind of you. Thank you. A moon in the night. Kylie Minogue's another one, actually. I do like Kylie Minogue. I liked, especially in the late 2000s, like my clubbing days, I used to listen to her a lot. I find it very funny how she became pretty big in recent times, like especially in America when Padam went viral, but like she's been a superstar in the UK for like 30 years now. She's been huge. She did sort of dip a bit in the early to mid 90s, I would say, but then she came back with Spinning Around, because I Can't Get You Out of My Head, I believe, is the song that it was almost like a one-hit wonder in America for her, but it's not a one-hit in the UK. It was just one of her many hits. Hey, my streams are cozy and chill. Thank you. It's nice to hear. Except when we're playing General Chaos. I try to be chill in between getting grumpy. Punch that box. A new windshield. Still got no car ammo. Like, why is nobody dropping car ammo? You bad boys. Doobie doo. One more town. Oh, we have got some car ammo. I was looking at the wrong thing on the thing. Oops, a daisy. Do 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 do. I can't believe we've been playing Mega Drive games for 4 years and done 250. I don't know if that's a lot or like not enough. It tells you that what? It's going to take me another like 8 years to finish this project. It will be 4 years of Mega Drive Odyssey in December. When was it? It's December 3rd, I think, is when I started this, 2021. I started with Sonic the Hedgehog on like December 3rd, I think it was. I'm sure it was like a Thursday. And then we played Yogi Bear the next night. And it all went downhill from there. How long do you think it would take? I don't know. Like 2 years? 3 years? Can I get some more goodies before I do that? I think you underestimate sometimes how... I mean, at first, well, to be honest, when I first started it, I wasn't even sure how. I've sort of evolved as I've gone through it. I didn't necessarily decide whether I was going to use save states, for example. I didn't decide how I was going to do the sports games at the time. Like at first I was just sampling the sports games. I've since changed my tune and I'm trying to give them their justice and actually finish them in the sense of finishing a sports game. I also don't use save states now, except right now because we're trying to get back to the bit of the password that was broken, which we're about to do. But yeah, I didn't take all of that into consideration. I've sort of gone through as we've gone along. And you don't realise, like, you don't realise that, like, a game like General Chaos, which you'll look at a YouTube video and it's only got a runtime of like 45 minutes or something, and you don't realise it's going to take you 10 hours. You don't realise that like Dynamite Headdy is going to take you like 16 hours. Bart vs the Space Mutant's going to take you 23 hours. Ride and Trad's going to take you like 40-50 hours. And you say 40-50 hours, like Bart and the Space Mutants is about 23 hours, and I think it was about 4 or 5 streams of that game, and it just takes a long time. That's like a week of gaming just to finish one of them. There's only 52 weeks in a year. You know, if you put it like that, 4 years, that's 200 and something weeks. So that's not bad. We've been finishing an average of a game a week. That's not bad, actually. And obviously I haven't been playing every single week. Oh shit. There's been certain games though that only take like 10 minutes, you know. Right, where's Wally? It was like 15 minutes. 20 hours to make. But you don't realise how long, even like Twitch streamers, how much effort they put into making overlays and sound alerts and stuff. It's like that Salty September that I just did. I went live and I did it for like 6-7 days. But there was like days before I even hit go live where I was setting everything up and planning it all. Like picking the games I was gonna do, getting the videos for the sleep screen, changing the overlays and the wordings, working out all the stuff, setting it all up, getting the games ready, adding all the new alerts, things that I had on it, which ended up not really working. 4-hour game ends up taking 12. That sounds nothing. 12 hours? You know nothing, Matt. I don't know, what would be the longest game compared to... I've just done one. What was it? What was the game recently that took forever? And the gameplay loop is minute. Not Shove It. What did we just finish? Lotus! Lotus Turbo Challenge. Like, from start to end, if you actually won, there's probably about 20 minutes of gameplay there. 25, 30 minutes. And it took me, what? What was it in the end? 30, 40 hours? I don't even remember. Dominion, which took over 80. Do you feel like you had 80? I just played that one baseball game. Which one? The longest one so far is Roger Clemens. It took about 50 hours. But, I mean, at least that was new content, in a way. It was like different games. 20 hours of Lotus Turbo Challenge was just the fucking storm level. Tony La Russa was about 20, I think. Tommy Lasorda was like 30 to 40. The problem with baseball is just the seasons are so long. No game really needs to be 80 hours except like Skyrim. This guy's doing my head in. Nobody's dropping anything. $100 RPG. I know. Now I weep at it. They were never 100 hours though, like RPGs and stuff. They were always like 30, 40 hours, and I always feel that's a good sweet spot for an RPG, 30 to 40 hours. I think the longest one I remember playing was Grandia. I think that took me like 80 hours or something back at the 60. But I just need to blow my nose. Oh, strategy games are their own beast. Strategy games take forever just because the combat does. I played Fire Emblem on the Super Nintendo. Oh, fucking fuck. I've done it again. Oh! I've missed the town. Not paying attention. For fuck's sake. That was the last town as well. Oh my god, this game is just driving me crazy. That's the town that gives you the password. This is the stream. It's just me endlessly doing the same 3 towns again and then messing up. It's like last night. I think I did remember to save at the end of that though. Like, I don't know which town we're in right now, but I think we're in the second one or the third one. Starting the stage over. How are you doing? I think I said hello, but if I didn't, hello again. I feel like one of the problems with more modern games is they have got into the habit of more is more. Like with open world. Because I found that with the Assassin's Creed series, like I like Assassin's Creed, but a lot of it is also like you don't need to 100% those games. But I also argue like you don't need to make loads of like empty, thoughtless content either, just for the sake of having it. Where are we? Oh, good. I did make a save. Thank God for that. I need to play Tactics Ogre. I have both the Tactics games, the Ogre Battle and Tactics Ogre on the Saturn. Keep meaning to give them a go. I need to play a lot of my games. All I play is Mega Drive now. I have a huge backlog of PlayStation 1 and Saturn games to play that I've paid money for. And it's just sitting there, but maybe next year get into some and get some good cables and the retro things all sorted out. But it's also just, to be honest, I'm just hesitant to play a lot of stuff like that because I tend to find when I stream Japanese games, nobody's really very interested. For whatever reasons, it's not as visually interesting, I think. Because obviously I'm not using like a machine translator gizmo doodad thing, so it tends to be a bit slow paced. And then I don't play a lot of games offline by myself now. I'm really getting a hankering to play Final Fantasy Tactics because of that remake, obviously, but I don't want to play the remake. I want to play the PlayStation 1 version on a PS1. Ooh. Oh, you read something. Did I make that up? Somebody asked me if I played Phantasy Star. Oh, you did. Have you played Phantasy Star Gets in the Shining games? No. I have played Phantasy Star before. I haven't played Shining Force before. I'm going to play those on off the cart though. I have Phantasy... At the moment I've got Phantasy Star 2, 3, 4 and Shining Force 1. I need to pick up 2 and Shining in the Darkness and get Phantasy Star 1 as well. I want to play them off the proper carts. I have played the Phantasy Star series before though, but I've never played them on a Mega Drive. I played the Game Boy version of Phantasy Star 1 originally, and then I played. Oh my god, I'm doing it again! No, 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 no! Don't miss the town. Why are we still going forwards? Reverse. I played the remakes on PlayStation 2 of Phantasy Star 1 and 2, the Generations ones. I've not played the original Phantasy Star 2 on a Mega Drive version 4. Look at that password, that's totally different. Will it work? Will it work? I'm saving anyway, I don't care. But I'm not risking that again. But yeah, we can start the timer now. Welcome. I'm going to take a break. But welcome to the game. We're back up to where we were yesterday. Okay. We have a password. Let's continue where we got up to yesterday. We'll start the timer, and it's go, go, go. It's Newtown. Hey, Jamesy. You've picked a great time to show up. You've missed the nonsense of the start of the stream. And I should be lurking. Do you know what went down? Did you see in the Discord? I've just had to redo the previous 4 towns again from last night because the password we got wouldn't work for any reason I can find at all. It just would not load, it just kept saying bad password, so I had to roll back to the previous password. I've just spent the last, like, what, hour and a half getting back to here because I kept like messing up and because I was like chatting and not paying attention, and I kept driving past the final town and not getting the password, so then I had to start over again. But we're here now. We're here. And now it's new things. So it pop up on the phone. Yeah, I don't know why. I posted 2 pictures in the Discord of the password and what I was inputting. It just would not accept it, and I can't think out why. I considered stuff like is the O a 0 and stuff like that, but I've compared the password with all of the letters, fonts that are in the game for like the town names and stuff that use them. My password is definitely correct, and it just doesn't work. So that's alarming. So we've had to restart the game, but I've only just started the timer because I'm not counting it. Although I probably should. I probably should count it as nonsense that happened. There we go, we've got a giga counter. And the password doesn't seem to save that. Ooh. Oh. Right, so we've done denial. I don't know if we'll finish this tonight now though because of all that shenanigans, but we'll do our darndest. I presume these road sections are going to start to get really rough soon, with lots of rubbish all over the place, like helicopters and whatever. What's after denial? Turning it off. No, after denial is doing all of... After denial is redoing Fisheye and Voidville, Dust Bowl and Slough. Voidville again over and over again because your password doesn't work and you keep having to restart. After denial is Yogi, yes. Doobie-doo. Pull over and get a bit more fuel. This is Mad Game and the Clunky Game on the Terminator 2 on the SNES. Racing sections. I think so. It is Outlander. Stop the cat eating my dinner game. What are you playing that on? The table? Wow. A tabletop RPG. I feel like I can't ever hit them on the way to the left. Only the right. Yeah, it's always miss. It doesn't line up. Ooh. Oh! Forgot about the mine. Oh, crumbs. Ah! Oh, fucking disaster that was. I think we're gonna have to do another pit stop then. Should I have a counter for how many times I do this one screen? You think, the amount of times I've done it, you think I'll be better at it? We always seem to get points sometimes for just shooting nothing. Oh, stop it, you fucking tit. Oh my god. Well, there goes the health. Oh, why are these people just being so stupid all of a sudden? I'm trying to get my health back. It's not working. Whoa, we're nearly dead. How did that happen? Whole lot of stuff going on in this highway. Helicopters, endless helicopters. They really want to stop me. Oh, there's some health. Do you ever play console games, Matt? I feel like I only ever see you playing PC stuff. No help, you might get tons of fuel. Oh, I know, right? Seems to be the way. Low on gas. It's this stuff that really just makes the game a lot less fun. Imagine you didn't have to keep making all these stupid stops for like gas and health. Because I don't mind, the real towns are actually a bit more interesting than this one single screen that we have to just keep doing over and over and over again. Oh, stop being a twat. Oh, seen a few console arcade games. We played any Mega Drive games on stream. No Mega Drive, yeah. Have I put you off for life? You could be playing the sights and sounds of Outlander. Yeah, this is almost unplayable. I think it has good ideas. It's very playable, it's just boring. What moments it has that are good get mired down by just all the tedium. It's a tedious game. Do some more shotgun bullets, please. Where are the people? Oops. Maybe I just haven't got round to it. Well, you know what to not play and what to play now. Ooh, we're at the next town. Oh my god. Bush Town. Wait, wasn't there a bush in this already? New bush? Did I just see a mine? One thing is there never seems to be mines in the towns at the moment, which is nice. Car armor. So I do like these sorts of bits. Like, I mean, I don't love this, but it is like cool. Like, you feel like you're getting through different towns and stuff. There's a sort of sense of immersion in this. Some more gas. I kind of look forward to the next town, just because it's different pace from the rest of the game. But and it's relatively easy, really. What's that? Nothing. Whoa, that's a lot of gas. Full tank, I think. I'm very, very okay with this. There's usually always a shooting guy at the end. So roast beef isn't ruined. I had a beef stew tonight, but with chicken instead of beef. But it was like a beef stew brew. It was nice. Whew, let's go. Nice seeing the new upgrades. Got a horrible feeling this time. I think that, yeah, I think we're done now, to be honest. Yeah, beef stew yesterday. Thank you, Dairy, for the sub. Maybe they gave sub an Angel's channel earlier as well. I like having a sub there. thank you. What was the recipe for dinner goes wrong? How are you? Yeah, I don't think there's that much else in the way of upgrades now. Seems a shame. Next town already. Ooh. It's so incredibly cool. Yeah, it is. It's the Outlander paradox. Jiggy, how are you? I do feel like that. I just feel like I'm just sat on this fence of like kind of enjoyment and kind of like fed up. Every so often I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun, and then like, no, it's not. Oh, they take 4 hits now. Ooh, exciting. Same enemy though. It's like just, it has no variety. That's the problem. Just the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 now instead of 3. We got fuel. How much gas we used in that last thing though? But there's so many tiny little touches and stuff that just make it cool. But I wish they'd put that energy into making the gameplay better. Really coming out in the same scenery. Yeah, that's why I feel like instead of making a really neat little bird that swings from the mirror, like why don't you make a new enemy? Turn into a barrel, please punch you. It hurts to punch barrels and crates. And I don't see any point using the this punch is so weak. I thought it's so much better to just crouch, because you can't get hit if you crouch unless they walk into you. Like that. Woohoo! I've lost my bird though. It ran away, it ran out, I don't know. Would the action be in this plane if there was some kind of funny overarching adventure or narrative? Yeah, it would be nice if you had some story sections or something. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe something interesting will happen at the very end. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not bring the bird into this. We love her. Reminds me of Comic Zone when you're taking damage. Yep. More Tina Turner. It doesn't have any Tina Turner. What's Tina Turner got to do with that? I know she was in Mad Max 3. You missed my pun. It feels like some oddly ambitious DOS RPG. Yeah, there's no story. The manual has an interesting premise, but then they just threw it in the bin. So I even think it's cool, like driving through the whole of the Australian outback and stuff, but it'd be nice if there were like little, like every so often like a little cutscene, like meanwhile, where the evil people are. Maybe like Tina Turner, well not enough to get a reference to a song. Do do do. It's like about after the first 5 minutes I think of playing this, it was pretty much just like, and we've seen all the gameplay. The shotgun does weird shit as well like that. Like, I think I just shot the car in front, but he wasn't in the actual window, but it does just sometimes shoot ahead. Lost the HUD upgrade too. Yeah, that says it. The manual says that only lasts for 2 towns, but the bird, I don't know why. Does it run out? Run out of bird? But the thing that's on the front that supposedly speeds the horsepower up or something, it says that that lasts for 2 towns. See, and that's why some of the towns are going by faster. I wish we could have that permanently. Make the game a bit more fun. Right. It would make the fun faster. What's love got to do? I might just pull over. 'Cause I think we're a bit low on health. But even the health, like the health gauge on the screen, can't read it. Can anybody understand the health gauge? It's supposed to be the thing on the left, the top left-hand corner. But is that empty? Who knows? Never quite looks how you expect it to. Oh no, these scenes are getting harder too now. The enemies are taking 4 hits here as well. Whoa. Hope these bikers don't start taking. Ooh. Made a Blade Runner game. Well, apparently they did do Mad Max. Have you not heard? It's been mentioned quite a few times, I think now, but this was a Mad Max game. They just didn't. They lost the license and had to change it from being Mad Max. Oh, didn't try that for Mad Max. I'm half reading sentences, to be honest, because this game is quite visually intense. If I look away, things go wrong. I'm just surprised they were thinking about making Mad Max games in the 90s, to be honest, because it was like pretty old by then. There's no new Mad Max films in the 90s, were there? There was no other media. Like 1993, making a Mad Max game? Why? Exactly. It's like, what? 7 years later? I mean, it's not ridiculous. They did do Indiana Jones games, I guess, but I feel like Indiana Jones is a bit bigger than Mad Max. I guess they did the Star Wars as well. But the 90s was a real buzz about Star Wars. Like, I don't know. I wonder when George Lucas decided he was going to do Episode 1, and when did he decide he was going to do the special editions? Because I feel like as a kid, 90s was like huge for Star Wars all over again. I suppose it was for every decade. But like the lead up to 97, when they did the special editions. But we had the Super Star Wars games. There was like the Game Boy Star Wars game, Master System Star Wars. There was Yoda stories. There was all the toy lines that came out in the 90s that I got into. Way before the movies had been re-released either. Yeah, exactly. It's like they had a proper resurgence. But then again, I believe that they were big in the 80s as well. Again. Mind you, some of them were still coming out in the 80s, weren't they? Because what is it, 77? When's Return of the Jedi? 85? 4? You saw them at the cinema, I didn't. I got them on. I remember getting the golden video box set for Christmas, and I was so fucking over the moon. I loved that box set. And at the time, they made out like they were never going to release it ever again, and I was so like concerned that my videos would eventually wear out. So I was 83. Only a few months ago in the screen, the original nonce ones. I'm one of those people though that I'm very fond of Return of the Jedi. Especially as a kid, that was my favourite of the 3. I actually have the Blu-rays of the Star Wars films. A few Blu-rays that I own. Only the first 6 though. And they did the box set. I have no interest in getting the new Star Wars films. I don't think I'd ever watch them again, to be honest. I didn't like them. Show me the non-special edition. I'm not sure. Isn't it George Lucas a bit too? He doesn't want them out there. I think he feels like he's improved them. I don't mind some of the changes to them. The ones that I kind of object to. I especially object to changing Anakin Skywalker at the end of Return of the Jedi, like the ghosts. I really object to replacing the older actor with the younger actor. For one thing, it's stupid because, well, actually, didn't they do younger Obi-Wan as well when they changed that? But yeah, I don't like that kind of a change. I think it's a bit disrespectful to the original actor. But the other stuff, I don't mind it too much, but I have a weird nostalgia with Star Wars that's not the same, I think, as a lot of other people, because I only saw the original Star Wars, A New Hope, and maybe The Empire Strikes Back, but I never saw the original Return of the Jedi at the time, because it was kind of like in the LucasArts vault when I was a kid, and the special edition was like the first time I ever got to see Return of the Jedi, because it wasn't even coming on TV for a while. I think because they wanted to probably build up hype for the re-release. But we had like Star Wars 1, I think, on video lying around at home, but we didn't have Return of the Jedi, and you couldn't get it. So I don't have the same things with that one. Star Wars did a good job of killing. Yeah, some of it was just kind of getting a bit older anyway, and changing interests and hobbies. But after seeing, I got excited all over again when the new films were coming out, but then I watched them and just, I haven't kept up with the universe of Star Wars. I haven't watched is it The Mandalorian? I haven't bothered with that. I've heard it's good, but I'm just kind of over it. I don't really care about the new Star Wars lore stuff anymore. I don't like, obviously, spoilers for Star Wars, yada yada yada, but I just found it a bit disrespectful to people that liked the originals. It felt like they were just going out their way to kind of like ruin and undo all the happy endings that you'd grown up with as a kid. And I didn't come back to the universe of Star Wars as an adult to just have like people like just crap on it and kill everybody off. It was miserable. It was just really, it's like kind of like revisiting your childhood but then stamping on it. It just didn't feel good as a viewer. For me, didn't like it. The only one I did like, I thought Rogue One was excellent. Rogue One was the best thing about them bringing Star Wars back, to be honest. But yeah, Revenge of the Jedi, the second one? That film, oh my god, that film pissed me off. I left kind of just like annoyed. The Last Jedi, series of films and any continuous stories, yeah. Well, they were a mess, I think, weren't they? With like different directors and problems and stuff. But yeah, it's just wish we hadn't bothered, because I feel like it's sort of tainted the original endings now, because you kind of know what happens next. I was happy with everyone just lived happily ever after the end. Died of old age. I need to check out the new Alien series. Has anybody been watching that? And like, what do you think of it? Because I'm a big Alien fan, but only I love the original film. I just love the first film. I also love Alien. What is it? The game. Isolation, I like that because it captures this similar atmosphere. I like Aliens, but I prefer Alien. I tried to re-watch Alien 3 recently and found it kind of boring. And Alien Revelations is kind of shit. In my memory of it, I haven't seen it for a long time, but I didn't like it the first time round. I have not watched Covenant yet. I heard it wasn't good. And I haven't watched that new movie. I watched Prometheus and I was on the fence with it. I liked it, but I wanted it to tie in harder. And then I think I sort of dropped off from there as well. Here's a problem that never happened. I was excited about Covenant because the trailers look good. I watched the trailer for Romulus and it looked terrible to me. Not like that it was, I don't know, I just didn't like the acting and the way that it was. I think trailers in general are pretty bad these days though. I've heard the good things about it. Everyone agrees it sucks now. Oh. I might give it a go, I don't know. I've really just not been watching a lot of Western media anymore. I've just been mostly... Oh, don't miss the town. I've been mostly watching Japanese dramas still. Just finished watching My Iguana Girl the other day. That was good. And interesting. Burgess Hole. Burgess Hole. Greatest Hits real thing. Will we get anything? Ooh! New assets. Alien Resurrection, I just remember it being crap. I just finished watching Minami-kun no Koibito, which is like this manga that got turned into a TV. Well, it's been adapted into various things. It's about like it's like a Thumbelina sort of story with a high school girl who ends up getting shrunk when like a van is about to crash into her or something, and she ends up shrinking, like as a mysterious happening. That was quite cute. I'm guessing this is all bad. Why is the music going hot all the time? Get some body armor. But the Geiger count's not going hot, is it? Giga. It's crackling. It's a different sound. Oh, we got a new bird. Shit. It was like the sound effect of somebody being punched. I might watch some horror films soon, I'm getting in the mood. Some Japanese ones that I haven't seen before, like Pulse, Cairo. And I keep meaning to rewatch Dark Water. I haven't seen that for about 20 years now. That was always one of my favourites as well. I need to watch One Miss Call too. Spawn got a release on Blu-ray? I have no idea. I don't buy films anymore. I don't really have the space to buy films. I have to make my choice. It's video games and that's it for me really. Same with books. I'm kind of happy to have books digitally and films digitally because I don't have any space. I think it's something that not everybody understands until you live in Japan, or maybe if you live somewhere like London in a flat, you don't really understand how limiting space can actually be. I do not have much space at all. You know, I don't have a room to just have my DVD collection or something. Wish I did. The POV cursed film. Which was that again? Did you post a link to that at the time? I should give that a go. It's not like grossly gory, is it? I don't mind a bit of gore, but I'm not... You know, there's some weird, dodgy films out there I'm not bothered about. There's another film called Cursed. Like the front cover has like a schoolgirl, I think, and she's like holding her head. It's not that, is it? Oh shit, I'm zoned out, I forgot. Just Supernatural Investigation. That might be fun. What is it called? POV? Cursed film. POV a cursed film. Oh yeah, the cursed film basically. It's not there's not a huge franchise, is there? I'll add it to my thing right now, because otherwise I'll forget. So it's on my drama list, which I use. This one. Oh, I know one of the actresses in it. I'm literally watching her in something right now. This one, right? Shida Mirai is in. She was a child actor, and she's in the Queen's Classroom. She's also in the 14-year-old mother drama that I'm watching at the minute, where she's playing the main character. I'll watch this. Oh, she plays. Wait, what? She plays herself? That's weird. Film is set for a special program. Oh, that sounds interesting. I might give that a go. Yeah, that sounds funny. She's playing herself. How weird. So the one I watched was that is it Gigande? And that was similar sort of thing, like a documentary. This was more about, it was like an 80s idol documentary. I told you about it at the time, but I watched that one. It was not amazing, but it was interesting enough. I wrote a review on that website actually, you can see if you look, but... Did I just close the chat? No, I didn't. There we go. I like the idea of it was cool. Just wish it was longer. It didn't do enough story for me. It was just a little bit spooky, but the reasons were never really very well explained, which I thought was a shame. And it was very short. It was only about an hour long. I feel like it could have benefited from another 20 minutes to actually expand on the story a bit. But I love the vibe because it was really kind of convincing with the interviews and stuff, like as a TV documentary, found footage kind of thing. Oh, I didn't add that film. Let me add it. Or did I? No, I didn't. I'll forget. I have a plan to watch list and stuff, because that website is really good for tracking different Asian dramas, whichever you're into, whichever country, Korean, Chinese, whatever. They've got a very extensive database of films and like an IMDb really. You can like make your own little lists and things of add them to your plan to watch. So I tend to just chuck anything that catches my fancy into my plan to watch, and maybe get round to it eventually if I want to. At least I won't forget about it now. Long Walk. What's that? I tend to watch TV shows more than films, though. I do need to sit down and watch a couple of films. I really want to watch a film called Kaibutsu or Monster, which is came out about 2 years ago. It's supposed to be really good. I just haven't. I've had to, it's available. It's on Amazon Prime. I just haven't got around to it yet. But the screenwriter of that wrote one of my favourite TV dramas called Mother. So I want to watch it for that reason. It's also got an actress from Mother in it. This wonderful actress. It's another Stephen King adaptation. It's a bit of a shame that not more stuff gets like released and in the West. Japanese stuff anyway. It seems like there's a lot of Korean stuff these days. I did just post in my Discord today. I saw this new big production. It seems like it's going to get a Western release on Netflix. A drama series that's just come out here. That's got some big names behind it. It's a big ensemble cast. I forgot what the English title was called now. Prey. It's like Shakespeare quotes, because the Japanese title is like, if the world is a stage, then where is the dressing room? Can't remember what they've decided to call it in English now though. It's like a Shakespeare quote. It's like, pray has something happened, I think it's called. But it's just dropped on Netflix Japan. The first 4 episodes, or 3 episodes. Oh fuck. And I noticed it had English subtitles, which is bizarre. So that probably means it's going to get distributed on other Netflixes. Otherwise, why go to the bother? They don't translate Japanese shows for people that live here. They don't. Even though it would be nice, they don't. And there's another one as well about horse racing called The Royals. It's just come out, but I haven't tried that one yet. It doesn't really interest me, to be honest, but I might try it just because there's tons of actors I know in it. Like the main actress from Darkwater is in it. Because pretty much all the shows I've been watching recently have... Oh my god, this bloody biker have actors in that show. Because I was watching them on the free streaming website, and the old TV shows that they put on there were all starring actors in the upcoming drama, because it was like basically promo for it. I mean, it's worked because it makes me want to watch it. Because I know quite a few of the cast, so I just watched them in other stuff. God, that was annoying. Too much health on these enemies now. It's already 2 AM. Where are we? Bush Town. We're nearly at the next one. Yeah, I like that website because it's got an app that I can use to keep track of what I'm watching, and you can always look at the cast list because I'm always like wondering, oh, who do I know that person? Because I'm terrible with names. I was like, why do I know that person? What have I seen them in? And it's nice to be able to just look it up quickly on my phone on the app. And I also forget what episodes I'm on of shows and things, so it's nice to track that. And also I like the social sides of it. There's a couple of people I've added on there. And I can see like what they're watching, and they post like whether they're recommended or not. Ugh, that's an ugly close-up. Post reviews, like how many stars they gave something. I find the user reviews are really rubbish though. They're very biased, they're just modern Korean dramas. Young stuff too, I think it's younger audiences, because I'll see a lot of stuff like some drama series that I've seen that I think are like incredible, but they end up with like 5 or 6 averages, and then some stuff that just looks like kind of like just a bit lowbrow end up with high marks because it's got like attractive young cast members in it and things. Doesn't really bother me, I just don't pay attention to it. Don't base my... I mean, like that movie that you just said, I think on there it's got 6.5. Means nothing, to be honest, on there. Shit! Oh, fuck. I've totally forgot. God damn, I think I'm just going to keep going there even though I've lost to continue. Game doesn't seem too bad right now. I just need to, like, every time I just let... The problem with this game is every time you just, like, let your memory, like, your concentration lapse, it just goes a bit like that, but you get bored. 6.5 is reasonable. I just feel like, I think, like, I've grown up, like, not accepting anything less than a 7 for stuff. You know, the 10 point scale is not really a 10-point scale. It's from like 6 to 10, and anything below 6 is garbage. Is how everything used to be, like with game reviews and stuff in like the 90s and the 2000s. Remember GameSpot and IGN, like if you reviewed anything less than a 7, it was a kiss of death on the sales. I'm adding my own review scores on the stuff that I watch on there, and I'm trying to make a same with this Mega Drive stuff. I'm trying to good consciously treat the 1 to 10 scale as an actual 1 to 10 instead of just everything under 6 is crap. I was originally thinking this is a 5 out of 10, but I think it's gonna, right now this is gonna get a 4 out of 10. I think it's losing a point for just being dull. Then, you know, oh fucking hell, done it again. Fuck. Fucking hell. How many? There were 2 mines right next to each other. Oh my god. All the enemies are like sponges now. Oh, that was bad. That's what happens when you just stop focusing for a minute. clips going. What town am I in? We're on town. I don't even know. I'll check in a minute. I think we're town 13, 14, 15. We're about to get to number 16. I hate these twats on the back. They're so fucking tedious. Stop spawning people while I'm trying to punch the biker. Oh, damn it. I actually hit him. Oh, just get in the car. Just get a little bit more health. Or not. Oh boy. Oh my god, I didn't hear the sounds. You didn't play the engine noise. People in a submission for each console. 3 hours 30. Wow. 3 hours 30 for this. This is a speed run. That's bad. I'd have thought it'd have been shorter. I guess not. Tortilla Flats. Password. Let's go Tortilla Flats. Oh, we've seen these graphics. Eventually, are these just going to take 5 hits and then 6 hits? Because that's really annoying. That's not how you do difficulty. It's lazy. Especially when they do this, you end up in a sort of situation where you can't avoid it. The smiley face, it does exist, I've seen it on the, when I was trying to look up if there were any passwords that could help me today. God, once they're in your hitbox, it's just a nightmare. Well, we're slowly getting there. I wish you could just drive up instead of zigzagging. Oh, we got one of those faster doodads. I've got turbo. god, how long is this road? Why is speed run so long? How am I running out of gas? For fuck's sake. Ugh. No gas. No gas. No gas. Yay, gas. Gas. Oh, whatever. Oh shit, 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 shit! Oh, sometimes I just don't notice that town until it's too late. Grasmere's. Phew. Wish it was automatic. For fuck's sake! Fucking... See, we have this nitro that I've just used, which makes me drive faster, but it makes it like next to impossible to take the turns. It's kind of useless because you go too fast to handle. And then I think it wears off. I thought my health was a lot lower than that, but I can't see. Oh, for God's sake. You fucking dickhead. Oh my god. Starting me on Bloody signs. Freetown. Like instead of these bird things that we can put on the mirror, it'd be nice to just get like a gas drop instead. I need the bird. Nice to find a farming spot and fill up. Nice as Mad Max game it is, yes. See, what would be better is that would remedy a lot of this game's bollocks is if in between every town you filled your gas up, you know, like at a gas station or something. Or just remove the gas mechanic. I don't see the point in it other than forcing you to just keep doing this fucking screen over and over again. Can't farm in this because after a certain amount of enemies they stop dropping things. Not too bad. Good. We didn't even get any gas out of that. Oh, I don't want fucking health. So I don't even understand where the gun fires, you know, the gun turrets. They really just fire wherever they please. Makes no sense to me. Whether I'm hitting... I can't seem to hit that car half the time. Hitting it, not hitting it. How many helicopters? 3? I need to get a new windshield. No cows in the road. Yeah, just sheep. I might just take a quick break in it. I'm getting very dozy. To make a cup of coffee or something. Oh, gas. Get me off this horrible turn. Come on, somebody spawn. I'm sure we still owe at least another pickup. Really want ammo. There goes the sheep. Where are we now? Wipeout. Oh no, that was radioactive. Another Geiger counter. Some health would be nice, and some gas. Why are there no gas pickups in the town? Wipeout, where are we now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, almost 4. Oh, no gas. Yeah, she didn't give me any, you stupid game. Oh, so... I don't know why sometimes this misses and doesn't miss sometimes. Seems to be totally random. As I get in the car, he appears. Gotta be nearly there, surely. I really need a new windshield. Why do I get points for just firing off screen to that side? No, I do that for survival. No gas. The graphics are kind of bad. Like, the signs end up in the road, not because they're in the road, but just the way that the graphics are drawn. Gas. These bikers are just the most tedious shit. Just because I have to just keep doing this over and over and over. If only the road race music playing. Not with any other music playing. What's he doing walking around Australia? Crouching and punching people very slowly. Somebody drop some gas, thank you. It's a bit like Tom Selleck. Who's Tom Selleck? I definitely know the name. He needs a shave. Ooh. Magnum PI. What are we stuck in? Oh, yeah. I have seen that. I haven't seen Magnum PI. I'm aware of it. Oh my god. Oh, is it a password? I'm like falling asleep playing this game. I'm actually like getting dozy now. I don't know if I can continue or I should just go get a cup of coffee. I'm like sipping a Monster, but this game is just knocking me out. It's so boring. Password, yes, please. Hellburn. How much have we got left? Whew, let me have a look at the manual. It tells you the list. Monster in me. Hellburn, we got 4. We got 8 towns left. I should probably try and finish it tonight, eh? I'm gonna have to take a break. I'm gonna go put the kettle on, I think. Don't fall asleep. I know, I'm just literally just like, because it's not engaging at all. Right, we'll be back. I'm gonna take a little break and put the kettle on. Okay, we're back. Those last few. Kenji, come in. I'm coming. 8. Who do we appreciate? 8 more towns to go after this. Ooh! A new asset. Gas station. Let's talk. I'm falling asleep. Keep me awake. We gotta finish Outlander before I pass out from boredom. No, I just went in the kitchen. I just made a fresh cup of coffee. Can't beat a cup of coffee. And I may have just like binged a bag of takoyaki flavoured potato chips. Oops. This is the problem with streaming late. Wow, even the bloody boxers are like leveling up and getting more health. What is this game's thought process? Oh, you show that barrel who's boss. Wow. The race is on. Yeah, a minute ago I was just like yawning, my eyes were getting heavy. Like I don't know why I'm so tired though. I think I didn't get quite enough sleep as I wanted to last night. My neighbours woke me up as they usually do. But then I did go back to sleep. Oh my god, everybody's taking so much health. I did stay up a bit late last night because I was talking to Dreamy. Oh, I don't even know, my brain just wasn't thinking then. What do you do when they're like this? Whew. I don't even know what time I got to sleep, like 5:30 in the morning. then I think I got up at like 2 in the end, well 1:40. So I had like almost 8 hours sleep. It's like 3:20 now. I wanted to do some exercise today. I said earlier, I tried to go for a jog and pulled a muscle in my leg and it's really hurting still. What you get for trying to... I want to lose a little bit of weight. I've definitely put weight on in the last like several months, this year in general I think really. I put some on at Christmas and then I was like losing it and being really good just after Christmas, and it was starting like the Christmas stuff was going. Then I put it back on again later this summer. I think I'm excusing myself from having a stressful life right now. Well, I mean, I'm not ridiculous, but I feel heavy. Like, I feel like I'm carrying myself in a heavy way compared to before. Don't like it. There's a new wing shield. And it's trying to balance efficiency, because I love going for walks, but walks don't burn a lot of calories. So I thought I'd try and jog, because it's a bit more intense, but I don't do jogging really much at all. So I think I didn't warm up well enough. And I've buggered my bloody thing. Coming around again, you saw Mariah earlier. What, in the chat, or you mean? or in the world. Mariah Carey's Christmas sing-along's already back again. How are we doing then? What is going on here? We've got Hellburn, so we're nearly there. I'm gonna make a little post on my Bluesky about it. Yeehaw! I don't feel like the game significantly changed anymore, because like after about the third town, they introduced the helicopters and then they introduced the red truck thing. But since then, like nothing. Have we seen all enemies in the game now? I'm wondering, like, will there be a final boss? Like, there is a leader of the gang, whatever his name is, Duster or something, Dusty, Busty. And then we'll rescue the doctor. Who knows? Finish like Outlander, what beautiful sunset. With the doctor by our side. This game would probably be better as well if I put some music on. But I don't always want to listen to music. Like, we do need to experience the games. It's only when there's like no music, or in the case of Shove It, I'm sick of the music, but yeah, this would probably be better. Turning the music off. Doody-doo. Oh my god, they just like, I could improve this game so easily, just verbally. Like if I was the, whatever you call it, the team leader, I could just tell them ways to make it just slightly better. Like make the stretches between the towns shorter would do wonders. It's side view appear is automatic, yeah. The game just decides. Or and I believe on the Super Nintendo version you have different buttons for like different types of shots, but on the Mega Drive C just fires forwards and sideways, and you can't distinguish between the two. And then to do the air missile you have to press C 3 times in succession. Rankton. Oh, hang on. Ooh. What gives me Rocky Horror vibes? The some of the houses on this, the opening. What is that? The famous painting with the farm people, Americana, whatever it is. Even though this is Australia. Standing there getting punched. Don't complain. The only, the best thing about this game is that it's not difficult. It looked initially difficult, but you can pretty much suss it out, and then just, there's a winning formula. And it's this. Ooh, he was radioactive. I don't know why they included a jump in this, to be honest. Like, the jump is only used to avoid the 2 mines that appear on the pullover scavenging screen. They never have any mines in any of the towns, and it's only for the mines. That's the only reason you need it. I mean, you can also slightly use it to get some distance away from enemies, or the grenade that the enemy throws on the scavenging screen. But again, it's a very throwaway mechanic. Standing up and attacking is also, to be honest, pretty throwaway. Because it doesn't seem to work very well. They tend to hit you more. It's safer to just crouch and punch them in the penis. Generally, universal way to win. It's better to punch in the dot. Exactly. It's even better than shooting, to be honest. Crotch punch. That's realism. Bum, 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 bum. The problem as well is, like, you're always running out of something. Like right now I've ran out of my forward shot, and I have no way of controlling when the game will give me more. It can be ages. It's like you're just juggling utilities that just constantly run out, and you can't necessarily get them always back. You're always like out of gas, or out of health, or out of ammo, or... And when I'm out of ammo, I kind of just can't be bothered to pull over. How much gas have we got there? Is it worth pulling over? Probably. I think we're low on gas soon. Oh, let's pull over. Just can't shoot anybody. Pull up to my bumper, baby. Oops. Again, we get mysterious points sometimes. No. Trying to make it do it now, but you do just get these weird points. Huh. Oh, I forgot all about him. Because that's so... Oh, and a mine. Oh, this has been very, very counterproductive. Now we've got ammo. That tree has just done critical damage. Broken Ridge. Whoa, no health at all. Yeah, you can't fight two people at once. Oh well. Don't really care. We've got 2 continues left. Be nice if the continues gave you like shit back. All this health I'm getting now. Ooh, more health. Maybe. Ooh, woo. Just hit that fucking tree again. Turns are just arse on this game as well. Controller you started wearing? What, the Mega Drive ones? My B button's bad. Have you got a Mega Drive mini controller? I've been through loads of them though. They all work, but the B buttons always wear out, I find, and get a bit less push backy. The resistance goes in them. Sometimes the D-pads go a bit weird. Oh, I don't use Xbox. Ooh. It is, it's just growing shots, growing grabs, growing punches. It's the world of Outlander. Same old skulls pass you by, tickling that man's belly. Is that you actually have to press it? It depends what you're playing. I like to use the whatever controller the game was made for, if possible. So like Mega Drive, I like to use the Mega Drive 6 button, Super Nintendo, that one. And I've even gone back, like it used to be like, oh, there's like playing PlayStation 1 games with the PlayStation 3 controller or PlayStation 2. I've kind of gone back to just using original PlayStation 1 controllers now for the respective system. Just feels nice. It's nostalgic. I really like using the non-analog PlayStation 1 controllers as well for games that don't need analog. I find that controller's really comfortable. I think we forget some of the older controllers too, and how comfortable they actually were. This is the quality. 7 hours now. Woohoo! Oh, you don't even know, Dreamy. Oh, fucking this game. So, it's more than 7 hours because the first 2 hours of the stream was me having to redo the last 4 towns of last night. You know, the ones that took me ages to do? I had to redo them again at the start because the password didn't work. Just didn't work. I don't know why. It's not a mistake. I compared, like, I looked so many times and tried different variations of like zeros and O's just in case, but no, password doesn't work, so back we went. But we've now got, I think, 6 towns left to go. And the game is just exactly the same as it was 10 hours ago. I didn't do the timer for the first bit of the stream because it was just me repeating what we did last night. I just played until we got back to where we were and then turned the timer on. So I would have done it before I went live, to be honest, but when it was like already 11:30, I was like, if I don't go live, we're never going to finish this game. I'm trying to finish it before I fall asleep. Woohoo! Watch streak! Yes, Dreamy Magenta Sheet with the watch streak of 3 days, whatever that is. Woohoo! Let's fucking go. Woo! How's that? Woohoo! Oh my god! Everybody streaking in here. Put some clothes on. Good grief. How are you, Odyssey? It's just gonna be the new thing that we just have to keep looking at in chat. People and their watch streaks. I wonder if eventually there'll be like alerts that you can make for them. I won't do that though. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll make something obnoxious. Still here or something, I don't know. What would go well with that? Mega Drive wise. So it'll be a long afternoon of Sega. How's the game going? It's just going and going and going like the fucking Outback. We're nearly there, though. We're nearly there. If only you drive in a straight line. Hazeltown. I don't know how much have we got left? I can't even remember. 5 more towns? Bum, bum, bum. I need to pull over for gas again. Not sure if we'll make it to the next town. Yeehaw! No. Fun! Let's get that gas. Did you watch that first episode, Dreamy, of that murderer? Or she's murderer. I'll have to watch episode 2. I'll wait till they have more up. There's a serial killer. I'm not so really that interested in the main thing. I'm interested in this side plot of like this serial killer in it. But yeah, they might. You never know how long they're going to take, I guess. Especially because it's a 45-minute episode job or whatever. Oh, fucking hell. Oh yeah, that's a proper. The ones that you've been watching are baby shows. They're like late night, 20-minute, like late night trash. I don't know when that one's on actually though, but it's probably a bit more prime time. It's more mainstream, that one is. But like Perfect Adultery, whatever, that's like late night. I guess things change though with like what's a TV show and what isn't because of online streaming though. But like that one was, I think it's on at like midnight or something. The other one that I was saying about the From Here On It's Hell, that's a late night TV show. Oh, that's actually the replacement show for Perfect Adultery. It's the next, it's the same time slot. And then you know, it's Drama Deep, that is. It's like midnight TV, so you're not going to get a big crowd for that. But that drama I watched a while ago with the two sisters and the one that's trying to make the other one miserable, that was that time slot too. That was crap though. It's just gonna be another one of those. No, it's not. That's a proper. It's a proper drama. I mean, I'm enjoying Perfect Adultery. Don't get me wrong, but it's definitely not the best drama it can be. But I think it's for the time, like the audience and the time slot and stuff that it is. I think it's actually very good. I think that's why I'm enjoying it more, because it's definitely better than other stuff I've seen of the same caliber. Yeah, most real popular stuff is usually it's the hour time slot format, but obviously you remove all the adverts and you're left with about 45 minutes. But sometimes they have longer episodes, for like the first episode will be like an hour and 20 or something on TV. Did I actually get... I did get some gas. Need health. Wonder if we can make it to the next town. The helicopters are so irritating because the missiles to shoot them down are so hard to get. You have to put up with them and they suck. I'm gonna dodge all their rubbish. It's like that one Miss Call drama I watched. That was long though, that wasn't 30 minutes. But that was like a midnight drama thing, and that's why it was so low sort of quality. Health please, thank you. Not the one with the haunted phone, yeah. There's films of it though. The film, I like the film. The first, I've only seen the first film. It was a book. Apparently it was created by the guy that created AKB48 and those girl groups. He wrote the novel or something, I think, that started the franchise. The crappy English one. Yeah, I've heard that's terrible. I've heard it's a really bad remake. It's the phone that... Oh, shit. You get a voicemail from yourself, and the voicemail has like a recording of your death, and then it comes true. It's a bit Final Destination-y almost as well, isn't it? No, not Final Destination. Well, yeah, trying to avoid what your death is. Do they get a premonition in Final Destination? Or what is there a film like that where you see your death and then it happens? The movie just called Phone. No, this is One Missed Call. I've seen Phone though. Is that the Korean one? I have it, but I don't even remember it. I have it on DVD actually. I've only ever watched it once though. The only thing I remember is the crazy little girl like screaming in it. I should rewatch that. I actually quite like that. Yeah, I've seen Phone. But I have saw it so years and years and years and years ago. It was when I used to buy DVDs. No, One Missed Call is BK Takashi. Final Destination of a premonition, yeah. And then they're trying to avoid it happening, but then it just changes, doesn't it? I've only ever seen the first Final Destination though. That was such a cult like teen film when I was younger though. Like it feels like proper cultural generation film. I remember watching it at like house parties and stuff with friends. It was like a film that just always was on TV or something, or someone rented it. Like Cruel Intentions and all that. I never thought it was like that amazing though, but it's a cool concept. Happiness of the Categories, yeah, that one. I need to rewatch that. The son in that film was playing the lead character in the drama I just watched with the little girl, not little girl, but the woman that had shrunk. The school girl. He was the male lead in that. It was really good. But it's like this drama was made in the 90s, so he's like about 15 years younger. Spent the theatres as a kid and was terrified of planes after. I can't even remember the plane. Does it just crash? I remember the decapitation in that. Maybe my favourite movie, Visitor Q. Oh, I know. Did you see what I wrote in the Discord about Visitor Q? Like, that connects as well. That there's a whole like linkage there. You got Visitor Q. You got this, what was it, Minami-kun no Koibito that I just watched, which is like the son in Happiness of the Categories, that actor. He plays this guy called Minami, and there's the girl that has a crush on him at school, and she ends up shrinking to like Thumbelina size. But it's based on a manga which is written by this author woman who's a bit not political, but like has messages and stuff in her work. Activist maybe almost. And she's in Visitor Q as the mom. I'm just like, what? Small world. No wonder she's in Visitor Q. There's a film based on her life that I want to watch or something. She wrote an autobiographical book. It's called Fatherfucker or something. In Japanese it's called that anyway. They changed the name for the West. I don't actually think it's, I'm not sure, but I don't actually think it's about like it's incestuous. I think it's just a catchy title, but I think it is about something about, it's about how she became like a manga artist, I think, because she had like, I think her mum remarried and her stepfather was not very nice to her, and then so she wanted to create manga and characters that had like a happy sort of life or whatever, a happy world, like escapism. People can do first up Visitor Q and then get normal acting roles. Well, I don't think she's been in some stuff though, but the father is a pretty big name, I would say. Not huge, but he's definitely in stuff. I find it weird that he's in that film. But then, you know, I find with a lot of actors in Japan, if you dig deep, it's true with Western actors too, that if you dig deep enough through someone's filmography, you'll find some really weird film that they did when they were like 20 before, you know, or something like that. I mean, it's like Renee Zellweger is in, what is she in, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre or whatever, and what's his name from Lord of the Rings is in one of those films, and isn't... Oh, who else? Not Reese Witherspoon. Somebody like that is in a weird film as well, like, is it Reese Witherspoon maybe? Jennifer Aniston, yeah, that's one. That's weird. Playing as a set piece, the first one. It goes through the whole detailed scene of them getting ripped. Oh, yeah, you see that? Yeah, they see the premonition of the whole plane, don't they? All the passengers. First one, Destination X-Files. That's interesting. I didn't know that. What was this about Cube? Whoops. I can't even see the original message. What was that about? I think Japan did a Japanese version of Cube. I don't know. Bad movie night last night. Only just Goldblum was it. Oh my god. I watched Earth Girls Are Easy last Christmas. Cobra Commander recommended it to her, and bless her, like, she loves that film. She sold me on it. I watched it. I've told her this, but I thought it was crap. I didn't get it at all. I thought it was so, like, I watched it with my friend as well, because like the trailer made it look kind of fun, and I like Jeff Goldblum, and it looked interesting, and I sat down with my friend and we watched it last Christmas when I was back in the UK, and it got like about 40 minutes into the film, and she was just like, "What the fuck are you making me watch? This is awful." I'm like, I didn't think it was gonna be like this. I wanted to like it though, because I think it starts off quite well, but then it just gets so shit. I actually, you know, with the whole, it was like a musical. What at the start was it singing in the hair salon and stuff? I thought that was so good. And then they had that weird musical bit later, and then it's like they just suddenly forgot that they'd made a musical, and it just got really weird. Yeah, it was like, I feel like it was like tons of people saying yes and nobody saying no, and everybody had ideas, and they all just hodgepodged it together. So, have you had a group of people? That sounds fun. I'd love a bad movie now. I mean, I do that with my friend. That's when I watched that movie. The what was it? You know, I told you about before, the one with the nanny, not the nanny, the best friend that comes to live in the house. The house guest or whatever it was. Oh my god. Not made up by like Maverick. That was so trashy, but I loved that. Got no ammo, no health. Oh, a Discord watch party. I thought it meant you actually had people over. With the shotgun. Yeah, it doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, what was it? There's an actor I like. Oh, fucking piss off! Abe Sadawo, who's in Well, he's in loads of TV. He's in loads of popular dramas these days and stuff. He was in the Uzumaki film as well. But if you go back through his filmography, he's in some like really, really dodgy early 90s horror movie, like sexploitation horror film. I can't remember the name of it now, but it's something to do with like people that can't feel, like he drugs these like women so that they can't feel pain or something, and then they like do stuff to themselves. It's really, it sounds, I haven't seen it, I've just read about it. It sounds bonkers. Like one woman puts her hand in a deep fryer and then eats her hand or something ridiculous like that. But yeah, but he's like a really respected actor now. But he's in some really dodgy exploitation film from like 1993 or something like that. It's like a remake as well of a earlier dodgy film. I can't remember what it was called now. So I was just looking through his filmography and I was just like, what is that? I'm gonna run out of health and die. God, these bikers do my head in. Somebody always walks across just as I'm about to punch them, so I can't punch them. She was? I didn't know that. Wow. I know Sylvester Stallone, that's pretty well known. God damn this game. Let's keep it a little bit clean, please. Bastard! God's sake, such tedium. Oh my god! This fucking biker! Just trying to get from A to B. It takes longer and longer as the game goes on because everything's got so much health now. Hopefully we can get a continue at the end of this because I'm getting a little bit concerned. I've blown too many. Fucking cow! Spawning just at that moment. I feel like I'm getting many drops now. I'm just trying to get some ammo and some gas built up. It's not working. Toxesville. Oh, is that a mine I see in one of the towns? That's the first. Two skulls together. That's annoying. I'm going to have to pay attention to that now. think I've ever seen any of those films. I think I've seen a few moments of Toxic Avenger. Oh, you bastard, you've dropped. Oh, it's only ammo though, I don't need it. Radioactive water. Some gas, come on! Really low on the gas pickups in this game. Say how important it is. Must be getting nearly there now. 5 more? It would be faster if I just didn't have to keep stopping all the time to get health and gas. Oh my god, my windshield is not looking good. A real road trip, yeah, constantly stopping to like piss and things like that. Fuck's sake, it's so fucking annoying. Give me some pissing gas drops. I have to keep doing this same screen over and over again. Who thought this was a good idea? It's so stupid. It's like going out of their way to make their game bad. There's stuff that you can actually like about this game, but they sure as hell are trying to make you not like it. All the busy work. Oh fuck, I zoned out, forgot about him. Even though I've done this screen like 80 times now. Nobody's gonna drop any gas. No gas, no. Can't fucking drive without gas. Thank you. Can't give me 2, no. Dooby-doo. We're nearly there, yeah. Running out of gas. Swear to God. Because it hit the biker instead of him. So we gotta punch him. Oh yeah, we're at the town up. Ground zero. How many? Is this the password town? No. How many more of these have we got? close the manual? Grounds it. Wait, did we not get a password for Toxicville, Dan? There's 4 more towns. After this, 3 after this. How much damage the crate did to my... Oh, fucking don't do that. Insufferable. And a lot of nitros. Noose, windscreen, good. More gas, yes. Oil. Can't remember what oil does. Oh, why'd you have to stand in front of the fucking crate? Maybe assassins? Is that the Shogun assassin thing? Otherwise, no. But I've not seen it. The baby cart thing. The lewd box gaze? The letterbox gaze? I've read that wrong. Some chatter about them among the letterbox gaze. I do not know these films. $2021. No, I don't know it. Action, comedy, crime series. Well, there's quite a few of them. The letterbox gaze. I'm a My Drama List gay. Although there's not much chatter on there. Well, there's some chatter, right, Dreamy? Your princess. I'm trying to make it more active. I'm posting in the forum. Ooh. I have somebody interested who posts that I follow, and they follow me. We chat via the feed. Anyway, trying to make more active too. talking to herself. Oh, you for real, video game? No. That's nitro. Wait, do I even need to hold the accelerator when we nitro? It seems like not. You can see why the speedrun of this is 3.5 hours now, though. And it's all the same shit. Like, we're still near the end. It's just the same enemies, the same roads, the same barriers, the same crap that it has been since, like, the first 15 minutes of the game. We've seen everything this game has to offer. Save a few different buildings in some of the later towns. That's about it. Oh, good. We've run out of gas. Time to do that boring screen again. I know, right? And we'll get to do it a second time if nobody drops any gas, which is lovely. Oh, there we go. Good. Now to kill this biker. Bam! Wait for him to come back again. Oh, we missed. It's really hard to punch them. And run. Go, go, go. Run to the left. Hoppity hop. And now we just make our way across as NPCs spawn in, or villains even. And look out. Keep checking the floor. Ready for the 2 mines that'll appear. And when we get near the first mine, there'll be a biker. There he is. Oh, there we go. Let's stand here and punch him for a bit. Bam. This is my game stunt quick commentary. Punching her. Off we go. Bam bam. Trying to speed it up, but I can't. There we go. Get that health. There's the thing. Hoppity hop. And let's walk. And then we'll get to the second mine. And there'll be another biker. Oh, he's there early. Lovely. The mines are very late on this one. It's randomly generated. Oh, there it is. It keeps you on your toes. That's what it does. You never know where the mine's going to be. That's the beauty of Outlander. Always different. Always changing. Did you need to come right now? Right, he's done. Hoppity hop. Oh, she's. There we go. I think the enemies have dropped everything, and we're done. Nice and fast. Job done. Let's grab the gas and go, go, go. And kill that sheep for some bonus points. Oh yes, it's still going, and it's exactly the same as it was yesterday. Nearly done now though. 4 towns left. You owe me for this one. Hello, chooser of Outlander. How are you? Good, the weekend's almost over, it is, yeah. But Outlander is not. It's like the Matrix Revolutions of video games, you know, just one long fucking road chase and not much else happening. Oh, we have gas! Yay! We get to do it again! Woohoo! go. So walk forward. Oh, oh, we're greeted by a white t-shirt guy immediately this time. There we go, and here's the bike. Bish. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm getting really excited to see where the mines are going to be this time. What do you reckon? Do you think they'll be close together or far apart? Early or late? Who knows? I've seen it all, but not quite everything. Oh, we got him. Okay, and then we walk to the right, wait for the biker, and then we walk to the left, and we hoppity hop. There we go. Where's the first mine gonna be? Oh, it's late this time. Not even in the screen before this biker appeared. Definitely far apart. I don't know. It's looking like it could be a close call this time. Because we've not had the first one appear yet. So that must mean there's only so much space left on the screen, so it must be rather close. This is how you make Outlander exciting. It's like a betting game. Okay, where will it be? Still not there. It could be anybody's guess at this point. Where is it? It's really far apart. Still, no. Oh wow, we're at the second biker before we've seen the first mine. How will they even have room for the second? I do not know. Could have had a minigame from Road Rash. I wish it was a minigame. We got her good. Oh good, health. Health that we do not need. There's the... Whoops! How are you, Callus? There's the first mine. Okay, hop hop. Where's the second one though? Could this be... Oh, it's right there. Okay, never mind. And that's it. We've done. Lovely. It is, it's just... It's fun for days. Hours and hours of content. Oh, we're going to pull over to their town now. How am I? I'm alright. Baratville. Oh dear. That doesn't sound great. Well, that was not a nice start, ladies. Ooh, we got some gas. Water. Wow, we got even more gas. That means less mine screens to do now. Which is kind of sad because they're growing on me, you know. Still, it is better than General Chaos, though. Just about. To be honest, it's about the same as General Chaos. Really, it's just that General Chaos is difficult. If this was difficult, I would hate this game. I would absolutely hate it. Like, the best thing it's got going for it is the fact that I can actually beat it. But if it actually was a total nightmare, frustrating difficulty, I would be very upset. Different colour wife beat. No, it was out of the budget. They spent all their budget making a fucking bird that dangles from your wind mirror sometimes. And sheep. It is 4 enemies for the entire game, it seems, and 3 of them appeared at the start of it. We had 1 new enemy about 2 towns in, and never again. Have no ammunition again. Totally different and amazing. Imagine if it isn't. You love this game, it's extremely grotty. Oh, you like this game. It's extremely grotty. How are you, Beware? Me testing crashing was also not a priority. Yeah, they made that. Ooh. Out for a movie festival. That sounds fun. Woohoo! Next town. Which is this one? Arizona. So we have 1 more after this. This is the second to last town. We gotta continue. That makes me feel lovely. Still 6 crotch grabs to kill these enemies. Oh, we get a new bird for the finale. Gas. Toy bird. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and we get the fast gizmo for the final stretch. That is lovely. Just give me a little bit more of the gas would be nice. Bugger. And there we are, we're almost at the final destination. It has been quite the journey, but no more. Let's go, go, go. Let's effing go. Final destination. Oh, we were just talking about them earlier. I've only seen the first one. We were talking about one missed call. Let's fucking go! Hype, hype, woo woo. Honk. Honk if you're Outlander-ish. You were doing a bit. I thought you were actually asking me a question. It's real exciting. Real exciting. Putting the Mega in the Mega Drive. Oh! One more for the road, eh? Let's go, let's go. Get that gas, get that gas. Dun 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 dun. Bike. Punch! Miss. Oh. Gropey grope. Always the first cactus. That's the pro tip. You want to know when the bike's coming? That cactus. Gotcha. Wait for the bike to explode because the explosion sound effect covers up. Oops. Oh no, she's going to shoot me back into it. Whoa. Covers up the sound of his engine. Lady, you have been annoying. Gas. Yes. Okay, let's go. Where will the mine be? Before the bike or after? Oh, it's after the bike. Okay. Oh god, look at them. They're close together this time. to bother with you because we're done now. Sure. The bikes can't drive when your car is here. Is that a technical limitation? We've just discovered this late in the game. New information. No bikes when your car is there. Oh, and he's immediately respawned, the piece of crap. I just lost my body armor. Oh, what a git. This is why I do full playthroughs though, to discover those moments. The martyr I am. Are we nearly there? Arizona is far behind us. Oh, we're here. We're here, we're finally here. We're finally here. Get out of the way, you bellend. Pulling over. What could possibly be here? So excited, I might wee. Trumtown. Not Trumpton. A tree. This is it. The final stretch. Ooh. Save those. You never know what lies in Trumpton. It's a strong crate. Oh. Gotcha. Ooh. Why do we need car ammo? Are we not done? You could say you were here for it. You were there. At the end of Outlander. Oh, all the body armors. Car armor. Gas. Do we need any of this shit? Waiting for like a final villain or something. Is this it? No? Could you imagine you rescue the doctor and then they're like, now drive him all the way out of here back to Newtown. You have to do the whole game in reverse. That's it, you beat it. More gas? Fixed gas. Why would you place gas here unless we had to get in the car again? Oh, is he the final doodah? Lady. I'm concerned why the game just had fixed gas. Hey Barface, this is potentially the final moments of Outlander. Thank you for joining us. Oh, there's an ad break about to go off. I'm going to set it off now. And I shall have a sip of this coffee. Punch and shooter in the balls the Meta Pro way is the only way. It is optimal ball punching. One, two, three, four, five, six. I think they're still taking the same There's the car. What happens next is anybody's guess. Drive off into the sunset. I feel like we've got to do another stretch. Maybe this was the last town, but not the end, if that makes sense. So maybe this was the last stop point, I think. And now we have to drive to the final, perhaps. Okay. And we're stuck on something. A nice way to start me off. So what's the map saying now? Must be one more thing. Oh! Is this the final confrontation? Clean me. How funny and whimsical. In an apocalyptic world, somebody wrote "clean me" in the back of his truck. Very silly. What are these terrorists like? Is that it? GG's? Ah! Don't do that, you bad bastard. Oh my god, are you joking? Is he gonna kill me? Oh. GG's. Come on. Don't tell me I died. Tension. Dun, 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 dun. Let's sort him out. Can we punch him in the penis? Yay! That wasn't him, that was it. Bit of bread? Oh, not you, you fucking clown. Is this actually the villain though? Because that's not the regular bike, is it? That ain't the usual. Or is it? No, it's not him. What was that? Ooh! Oh, you fucking... Something on the floor there. There's bullets. Well, the grenade bikes are here. I suspect that's going to happen again. Somebody going to drop some health, please. There we go. Outlander, it never ends. Although, hopefully it will now. Body armor, groovy. Oh, stop that, you fucking bastard! Get out of the bloody way! Punching me so I stood up into the bullet. Yeah, radioactive. I thought so. Okay, it's getting very quiet. Ooh. Oh, it's you, lady. Oh, hell. Why you gotta be like this? You can't fight multiple people at once in this game. Don't have any bullets. Stop running away! I actually can't shoot you. This is stupid. Oh no! It's radioactive. What is it? Oh my god. Well, we're dead. He is radioactive, man. Can we punch him in the crotch? No. Punched him in the crotch. What? What was that? Bibble bibble, where's my fish? Huh? Anchovies on your pizza, sir? Oh no, this ordeal has sent him insane. Come on, Pops, let's go home. Just call me Alice. Was that really the end? Bibble bibble, where's my fish? I don't. Just bibble bibble, the end. It's not the ending you wanted, but it's the ending we deserved. I did not deserve bibble bibble, where's my fish? Well, thanks for coming. Hope you enjoyed Outlander. Thank you for the sub, Peacock Saw. It's like a Red Dwarf episode. Coding. Graphics by Steve Leaney. Additional coding. And the additional graphics of the bird. Like, there were no additional graphics in this game. Don't lie. Well, we're done now. That was quite something. Oh, thank you. We've started a hype train. Choo choo. Bibble bibble. Hype train. What now do we do? Shall we do the spreadsheet and put this game to bed? I think we will.